Good morning, everybody. It's Chanchai. We're joining Akai's Open League, and yeah, I just missed the first league battle, but I saw that SF Punker won that, so I think it's awesome. Congratulations, Punker. I'm gonna join that league in just a sec here, but yeah, it's been a busy weekend. That's good. I'll join Akai and Satsuma. Make sure. Yes. Yep. Okay. Everything's set well. All right. So let's join the room. I think Setsuna should have the league sealed. I think he won on Friday, so he should have first place for the season sealed up. And let's see where we. All right, there we are.
And if there's a change in position of people, then the number like 10 here, because Giant E and B Ninja had the same amount of first place and third place finish on Friday. But Giant E got a third place finish, so now he moved above B Ninja, so B Ninja is now 10th. So that's just some strange things I'm doing. Okay. Yeah, Jimmy, you like to play a lot of different characters, so that's why. But we got a new person joining in. Oh, Giant E is here. We were just talking about you. And I spelled the name wrong. Hey, welcome, Chanchai.
Hey, good to be here. All right, I saw that Punker won the first league battle, so.
Yep, that's a Punker won the first, and Cessna is guaranteed to have the most first place finish
Awesome.
for the second quarter.
Congratulations.
So
Thank you.
And I misspelled Giant E. I had to fix that. He has 3 N's instead of 1, 2.
Welcome, Johnny E, to the league battles.
How do you misspell Johnny, man?
I spelled
you
like
people.
He has 3 N's. 3 N's. Like, who spelled Johnny with 3 N's? Oh, I guess Johnny E does, but.
Yeah?
Because there's a lot of Johnnies on the PlayStation Network. So.
Okay.
We'll just call him N.
Alright, what was I doing? Oh, let's just go over some of the, quickly here, the news and topics. So I repeat again, if you are a Leon player or a LoL player, just like to see big battles, last week there was a Leon LoL 16 versus 16. Where is it?
Yeah, that was a really awesome event.
I recommend just checking it out. Even though it was sad for the Leon army, it's actually very.
The battles are really good. The battles are very close. So.
Yeah. But you could see how like I think some of the LoL players had just changes the strategy just a little bit here and there against each different Leon player. It's very fun.
Yeah.
Let's see what else. This weekend, if you missed it out yesterday, the Rail Row Cup that's organized by Rail Row and Tessico, it was an online event for 8 players. Well, the 8th spot was online qualified to be done on the same day. Bichicho, a strong Wolf player, one of the younger players, won that. If LD Wells is there, Kubinashi Rider was participating in the qualifiers. So there was a tournament event there, and highlighted red is Pomachar because he won that event. Let's see. So definitely check out. There's 2 links. There's 2 videos on Tessico's website. And I was actually keeping track of Pomachar's success rate with cold kick counter hit to splash mountain success, combo success. And I haven't finished calculating, but at least he had 100% success rate so far. I still had to do one more match of his, but it's ridiculous how good he is with that toe kick success rate. Hey, welcome, Blaring. We got a very nice sized room here. I think it's 3 matches tonight. No way. Yeah, 3 more matches before we start the second league. And the World Cup is one of 3 events that is organized by Tessico. So World Cup was for June. In July, there will be a Chabozu Cup named after the Lei Fei player. I believe they're named after, I guess they're donating the initial prize money, maybe. That's my guess. Chabozu Cup in July will be a 3-on-3 same character tournament. All right. And then August, organized by Maroon, so it's called the Maroon Cup, will be a women's tournament. So you could look forward to those events. The big major event is the VFR's Tokai Bay Area, not Tokai Bay Area, Tokai Cup number 11. This will be a 5-on-5 team tournament with final showdown. So this is where all the big players will be participating. And me and Sutton was mentioning how some of these teams people form are like, they last for a lifetime basically. Like the first team that signed up is a team that won B-Tribe like very early on in the VF5, like vanilla VF5, and they formed the same team again. And for those who knew during the VF5 days, Anagama was a very strong Jackie player in the Kansai region. He is signed up to participate with his former teammates. It's been a while since I've seen his name, so I was like, it's pretty cool to see it. Hey, Blurry. So that'll be in middle of July. Evo, Las Vegas. July 13th is the registration deadline date. It has been determined that it'll be Saturday 1 p.m. Is Las Vegas Pacific time or is it Mountain time?
Honestly, not sure.
Okay. Well, it's either 1 p.m. local time in Las Vegas. So if those are who's attending Evo 2024 Las Vegas, that's the date in which the tournament is. All right. I think that's basically it with the events. I mentioned before there was a Carolina Revolution that was supposed to happen on August 16th to 18th. I saw a trailer that it has been canceled, so those that were looking forward to that, that is canceled now. Alright, and with that, I'll just go back to full screen here. So everything okay with you, Chan? I'm just doing this over.
Just a really busy Sunday morning. So
Okay.
A lot of stuff to take care of, but it's all good. Glad to be here. And I had a fun VF week. And also there's I know that it's not quite the big event, but because it's an online league, but the ranking battles are pretty fun to watch too. So watching the VFR ranking battles and watching the arcade accounts on YouTube, those can be pretty fun because you're going to see a nice mix of characters like you see when you watch a tournament. So, but this is great. This is a wonderful Sunday, and it's good to see VF players come out. So and again, this has been an awesome league season. So thank you so much, Akai.
Oh no, thanks everyone for participating, and my co-hosts for holding the fort when I can't. And cheers that we've been doing this for 30 months, 2.5 years now, total. So, and hopefully this tradition lasts for a long time.
I hope. I believe in it. So yeah, let's hope so. So let's keep this up. Having fun watching this battle between Zaytigi and Paul, so it's pretty exciting stuff. Also, though there's no VF tournament this year, CEO is going on this weekend, and there are some VF players playing over there, including I think Volcano Shed.
Yeah,
Um,
Volcano is there.
so like, yeah, they've coordinated some matches already in casuals. So it's a fun event. Might be the last year at the current venue, but yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. But I think they're moving to Orlando. They're in Daytona Beach, and I think next year they'll be moving to Orlando. Was this the? How many games we have left?
One more match.
One match. All right.
All right, one more match and we'll begin. We have 11 players. Anyone who want to join, you got a couple minutes to do so. Passcode 0630. And just keep on repeating this. We do want to try a team league for 3-month experiment starting July to September for Friday nights. We'll talk more about it again. I'll keep saying it again because I really want it to work. And yeah, we have 11 players here right now. So if we get 12 players, still take around the same amount of time. It's going to be about 30 to 40 minutes.
Yeah, it'd be really good to see this new format play out, and I think it is. I like the changes you made to it, and I think I know that there are some players where they really love team battle, so I'd expect someone like Nala Strave to hopefully be able to participate most of the time. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I think it's the type of event they really like. So. And
yeah, of course, any feedback, even if it's negative or positive, will be appreciated because those are what will improve the experience overall.
Nala, I think Nala says they don't have a team. I think they can make a team, absolutely.
So if
get Nelly committed to it too. Actually, they can make a Vanessa team. That'd be pretty awesome. Vanessa gang would be an awesome team.
And just make clear, you do not need to have a team formed by the start of the next Friday, before next Friday. You could have a team afterwards too. We're just trying to get this moving so that we could figure out what actually works and what does not work. All right, we're going to begin now with 12 players.
All right, good luck. Have fun.
Good luck, guys.
All right, it's going to be a lot of fun. Congratulations again to Setsuna. All right, is it me and Pinko Peaches at the start? Here we go. All right, Hypergraph, here we go. Good. So that was a very high risk play that I did here. I had a feeling it could work though, but very high risk. Very nice, very nice. Normally our connection's amazing. Today our connection felt a little something there, but generally good. But felt a little something. Alright, I'll take the quarter circle forward throw instead. Very nice knee, that was beautiful. Always watch out for Leon's long-range sniping. Good game. Good game, Hypergraph. Thank you for the battle. And I hope you've been doing really well. Hope you had a good week. Alright, we're on to round 2. No, still got a few games to go here. Sorry, I'm a bit slow this morning. Not as well rested. Again, busy morning. Thank you for the match, Hypergraph. Let's see here. Yesterday I've been having a lot of fun the past few days playing Lao, actually. Lao's a cool character. Definitely a very skill-checky character. Really he can be rewarding on skill, but he might just have a hard time really just, forcing games, right? But he has a good flow, and he has some really interesting and powerful pressure tools. He can really put pressure. Like, his game really puts pressure on people. It's not exactly the same as though as forcing, because when he forces, it's a little bit of a big commitment for him, so the risk reward's a little different. But then when he plays on the pressure, then he can capitalize whenever the opponent either makes a mistake or doesn't respond as well, or a bar ace, so. Or does another frames as well. But then, but he does have these little mind games that he can play, but it's not his strongest suit. Like, he doesn't play big mind games. Right? That was good. Very nice. I like those double uppers. Alright, thanks for the battle, RJ. I was able to guess well on the Abari. Because Leon is a counter hit type of character, doing Abari against him is a very risky thing. Delay strings are really good, but you got to keep him within a certain. But he can force you to have to just do it right away, kind of. But delay strings are good against, especially my style of play. But right now I'm actually more in a watching mode probably, so maybe currently the way I'm playing, delay string is less strong than normal. But if I start feeling very twitchy, that's when delay string will be stronger against me. So feeling out your opponent's tempo can be a very good thing to read, right? You're like, oh, the opponent is more patient today, so more patience. If somebody's sitting on guard, I don't recommend sitting on guard in VF, because when you sit on guard in VF, things like low attacks become better. Like just chipping away at you, right? And then it combines to some interesting pressure. Then when you play sharp, then there's other things to worry about. But being very active is a very good way to lock people into more readable behavior. Yeah. Alright, Solari is a person who's very active, so let's see how they play it. And I haven't fought them this week, so they've been practicing like every day. They're really good. Let's see what goes on here. All right, so I'm the less sharp one right now. Very good. Good. That was cool. That's cool too. Alright. So right now, that's really good how they adjusted their pace. I think they actually started off sharper, and then they I think they turned it to the speed that I'm playing at, which is actually really cool. So good. Problem with sitting on this too early is rising attack is not a bad thing against yeah, there we go. So like me sitting down for a while, so that's when Sarah wants to kind of kick the person off the ground and do that Okizeme play, because Flamingo doesn't like to deal with somebody that is that hasn't done a rising, that is yet to do a rising attack, because rising attack is invincible until the hit frame. Because of that, you're very limited at what you can do with Flamingo if your opponent is still not gotten up, right? Flamingo is awesome when you can get the opponent to be vulnerable at the right time and your Flamingo lined up with that. So that's why staying down, like convincing the Sarah player that not to kick you off the ground, but at the same time, if they're not doing that, then like staying on the ground for a certain amount of time and letting them play their Flamingo out a little allows you to kind of mess with them, because now they're more vulnerable, because Flamingo can't defend except for by crushing, right? It defends by crushing, and so that's why someone staying down on the ground can really mess that up. Sarah has the best Okizeme in the game, but one of the tricks is to kind of get these misalignments against her. That's how you counter a lot of Okizeme. Except you fight Paul's Akira, you can't really do that because this move has so many hit frames, and Paul has got it down pat, and he picks very good options that are very secure for the situation, because he watches the situation, although he knows the situation, he controls it really well. Very nice. That was bad. Really good. Man, Freelance Brian's doing fantastic. Really good choices. Alright, Freelance Brian, you're doing fantastic. Really well, good choices. On point. So right now, I'm just trying to make them guess like a lot, right? Make them guess, because if they're not doing guessing, then it's hard to fight, right? Good, that was a good guess. That was good. It's a good read. That's not even a guess, that's a read. This is playing with, so 6 PP, not always a recommended thing to do, but it is something you do when you feel like the opponent is hyper responsive, right? Like they're just like, I gotta hit a button, and for good reason. And so you make your game want to hit a button. Yeah. Oh, that was so beautiful. This 4P is such a good choice here. It's like, you push me out, I'm gonna do the long range move. That was really cool. That was perfect. Good game. Trap him into a game he probably knows less about. This one, when Leon forces you into side turn, your best options, generally first option, is to do 2G into standing G. So it's a fuzzy guard technique. Try to do a crouch guard into a standing guard. That's the first really good option. The second good option is just standing guard, but it's when he forces you side turns, 2G, 5G. And then the second really good defensive option is evade to the back if you can see the foot. If you can see his foot position, evade to his front foot. Those are the two things that are really strong on defense when he forces you into a side turn. After that, there are many options, but those are the ones that you start with. Evade is... So I did learn that Lao has a good half circular game, but evade is very strong against... Can be very strong against him if you guess right. So in a way you can force Lao to guess. And this is where it's tricky, right? Because that's not really... It's not that Lao forced the guess here. It's that Lao's opponent can force the guess in a way. But if Lao does the correct half circular, it's pretty dangerous. It's just that evade generally is good against Lao, so let's see here. Very good. Oh, that's good. I like that zone play. Alright, good game, good game. So, technique I want to point out, when I closed the gap, when I saw that I had a significant advantage that any attack would win, I tried mostly to do like an elbow, like a mid attack that's going to fit in there. It's really important to understand how important that is. If you do a low, that's fine, but you risk the opponent crushing it and doing a lot of damage. If you do a high, you risk like a low punch, losing to a low punch. If you do a throw is the lower percentage option, right? It's very specific. When you're at range and you dash into throw, you have to be very confident that the opponent is really definitely going to guard or sidestep when you do that. But if they hit a button and attack, it's going to lose, right? So closing the gap, usually hitting a button or hitting a guard is good, or guard throw is good. Throwing is very risky. Yes, you see players like me and some others do it, but we're doing it because we have a strong feeling that the opponent is sitting on defense. Normally we wouldn't, right? Normally, if we're not that sure about it, generally sticking a fast attack or a mid's good. However, of course, when you fight somebody that likes to use big, huge attacks, then it's dangerous to do that. Then it's better to just guard. I love 3-3-3P. That's ring out. 3-3-3P is so awesome. It's really good. It's also the high risk of doing a high attack or a throw against Akira is something like 3-3-3P. V3 so good. Look at that. So bold to do it here. I just need to condition with that. My meaty timing's not good enough too. Oh, that was such a good game. I thought that was it. That was really good. That's really good. He got me with... I did not expect him to jab. I don't know why I didn't, but that was really good. Good game, Paul. That was such a fun battle. That was a really, really fun battle, Paul. So... Okay. Absolutely fun. Johnny E, way to go, man. Johnny E is also on an awesome run. Do I know who Johnny is? I don't. I keep thinking there is a Johnny on Twitter that the avatar has a hat. Is it that one? I wonder. That's who I thought it was at first. Awesome. I see. That was beautiful. Alright. This person fights, well, it's reminding me like Ren's at the start, but let's see. But this is awesome. Really awesome, Johnny. That was good. Really good battle, Johnny. That was such a blast. It was a lot of fun. Johnny E plays like a lot of really, really good Brad players that I have bought. Very measured, very good control. So that was really, really fun. Awesome reads. They crushed certain lows. They crushed mid kick. They crushed the 4-6K plus G. That was awesome. It's a cool move by Brad. That said, I think it only parries mid kicks, but it doesn't matter whether it's a knockdown or spinning, and so that it can capture spin kicks is a big deal too. That's not what I used, but just saying it could crush those, I think. So that makes it pretty unique. Very unique Sabaki. That was awesome. Good ring out. Maybe not. Alright. This doing movement here is thing. They do need to commit to attack a little more. That is my advice to Bunker. Is in that situation sometimes just attack just maybe a little more. I'm not saying always, so. At first I was gonna... Is this a high attack? I don't know if that's a high attack. If that's a high attack, that was the problem there. But, good battle, good battle. It is a fast attack, though. It is, so it's a wall. But, a wall, like a blocking move. But that's why mids are the best ones, right? If you can do that. Very good battle. That was an excellent battle. Well, I like my choices in that battle. So keep it up. That was very intense. It's very intense. I like the way our exchanges go. I mean, like the pace that we're fighting at. So, yeah. Man, I'm like tied with Paul. I think once I fight Setsuna, is Setsuna not in here? Okay, if Setsuna was in here, Setsuna's here. I think once I fight Setsuna, Paul will have the lead. I think Paul's gonna win this league battle. I think no matter the result, because I don't think I'm gonna 3-0 Setsuna, but I'll try. But I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna more likely lose. But I think even if I win, it's likely a 3-2. Setsuna's Akira really makes me eat a lot of my decisions pretty bad. But I'm playing okay today. You know, I'm playing pretty good. I wouldn't say that I'm playing super sharp, but I'm playing like solid, and I think my decision making is better than most Sunday mornings actually. So we'll see. But I feel like I'm using less gears than normal. Be very careful here. Yeah. I see. That's a ring out. Alright, we did pretty well there. Good game, good game. So, something I need to work on when I fight against Setsuna is my decision making when I get cut off. Meaning, I gotta at least keep my mind open to getting hit at a little earlier, and I think I can improve my decision making in those situations. I think that's something to work on. Alright. like I said, after fighting Setsuna, I will be like behind Paul most likely, and I am. Paul is now a point ahead, and so yeah. So now I'm hoping Solari like will give Paul hell, but I don't know. I think it's very hard to fight Paul. I think Paul's got a very high chance at being number one this league battle, and well earned. Yeah, especially if I'm fighting Blurring. So after this, his lead's gonna go up quite a bit for sure. Either way, no matter the result, Paul's lead will go up. But I'm gonna try not to let that happen. Yeah. That was really good. This staying ducking was so good. It was very good. Very, very good. Alright, here we go in Blurring. Man, I tried to block that too. That was bad. Good round. Good round. So I screwed up a lot on the range here, but it was really good. It was really, really good. Good. Good adjustment. That was such a really good round. Blurring played really smart here, and he also used some stuff that AGOT actually has done pretty well against me yesterday. Shoot. That was awesome. This really messed me up here. Catching me on the back turn away attack was really huge here. It's really hard to defend there, so that was really, really good. Good game, Blurring. That was an awesome battle. That was an awesome battle. Alright. So, yeah, there's no way I can break this lead, I don't think. But that was so much fun. I think I'm gonna get, let's see, I probably got second. It's really good. But I am happy Paul's got a really good first here. It's a really awesome league battle. Nice. 4 people's K is a really good start. Wasn't sure if he would do it, so. It's Blaze, gotta do different wall combos against Blaze. shoot, that was bad. Alright. That was exciting battles, ATG. Very exciting battle. Yeah. This stage is nuts. Alright, so Tsunos fighting RJ. Paul, congratulations, that was a brilliant run. The frame tight stuff always works, but there, like, you need to do it before you can do other stuff, right? If you're not doing it, but are there countermeasures? In VF, there's an answer to everything, but you don't. But if you're not able to do it at will, then you have less control of the match. So it's not that, like, you need to be able to do it to play the to really get into the proper mind games, to know whether you're intentionally doing the correct options or you are delaying, right? There is an intentional way to delay. There's a frame tight way to play delay, actually. There's a way to buffer delay. And so you want to be in control of your game. That's the reason for training it, right? It's how you move up the belts, right? It's how you even get to brown belt, right? Because, you know, we're not even talking about going beyond first black belt. I would say that being able to be sharp is important, and then you can learn how to delay and stuff like that. But if you're worried about all the delays, like, so it's something that you have to practice. Yeah. Hey, Quincy Pons. I'm gonna let Quincy Pons take over. That answer was fantastic. But yeah, so the frames tight stuff always actually generally works, and then you learn the games, because then you learn what doesn't work, or you learn the answers. But when you play frame tight, you narrow your opponent to only having to have a few great answers, right? And in this game, everyone has lots of options, so it's really good when you can cut like 90% of the wacky options off the table. That's the point of being able to do frame tight first. Right? In other games, it's like you kind of just have to do this when this happens, and you don't really have much choice. VF, you have a lot of choices, but you want to cut 90% of the crap out. To cut 90% of the crap out, you got to be able to do the frame type first. Then you can make decisions on that. Then you can bounce around. So, yeah. All right, congratulations, Paul. That was a brilliant board. So, let's see here. All right, congratulations, Paul. That was a brilliant run, and that was a really fun league battle. Yeah. Johnny E, congratulations on third. I was just like, this person is so strong when I fought them. Really wonderful, Brad.
Thanks for playing, RJ. See you next time. Yeah, so RJ, Freelance Spine, Blurring, Johnny E, and Paul. Thank you for playing. Room is open again. Passcode 0630 for the last league. Go post in Discord.
So, something I was yesterday I was working with Xeno Haste, and I kind of focused them on doing more on playing a little on more frame tight, on getting used to the feeling of the buffer, and doing like the frame tight options. And so they asked today, like, when does the frame tight stuff start to work, right? And of course, in the Open League, we're fighting many different levels of players, but I told them that what I tried to explain is that you really need to work on it. Like, players really need to work on how to play frame tight, or at least how to buffer, because when you play that way, you cut off like 90% of the not so great options that your opponent can do. But if you're not playing that way, then there's a lot of random stuff that they can do against you, you know. And so by
Yeah,
playing, but it's I told them it's just a start in VF. It's just a starting point. It's not like you become like amazing at the game and win all your matches when you do it, but being able to do it is the important thing, and that's why everyone needs to work on it. Because if you don't play it, like, because you'll cut off a lot of the options, and then you can actually, and as you understand the situation more, you exercise a bit more control and are able to play the mind games then. But if you're not doing that, you're playing like a crippled mind game, and your opponent has more options than they should. You know, there's still VF is a great game because there's still lots of good options, lots and lots of good options. Whereas there's a lot of games where you feel like there's only two options when you block like a string or something, or you're like, okay, if I do this, the only answer is to really do this one thing or these two things. VF is a game where there's actually a lot of things that can be done, so that's why it can feel a bit scary and like the Wild West. But when you learn how to play frame tight on with an active counter offense in addition to your defense, so not just guard, but to guard and know if I stick a mid that's frame appropriate here, they really can't do many things. They can do stuff. I can still lose, but I've cut off so many options that it's easier to now track what they're actually doing to beat me. You know, so I hope that makes sense. That's just one way I try to explain it. Yeah. But I think you have a good way to say it, so I'm curious what your take or how you might explain this to a player that's working on these things.
Best way, especially when you're new players, using the learn to the buffer is very important. It's actually I would say that would be the number one skill to learn.
Yeah.
Is being able to get your move to come out fastest input, fastest time. What's difficult is because all the moves do have different timing.
Yeah.
And that's why I really highly suggest, like, if you're going to try to learn to do the fastest timing, just focus on a couple moves only. And like for haste, I would say that safe fast mid, like the very first thing you should learn to buffer that. Because one thing, you just worry about just executing forward punch or something, whatever, just safe fast mid. You're not worrying about, oh, should I do down forward kick or your launcher or something. Those are important to do too, but if you just get your hands to train to that one reaction is like, I'm going to use this move because I know I have advantage. So that it'd be automatic that you just do forward punch or something like that. Safe fast mid. Because that thing set up your offense in the long run. But there's a lot of other things to do, but if you just limit yourself to just learn to fastest timing of your moves, for a small subset of moves only, I think that will make it easier for you to level up quicker. But don't limit yourself to just those small subset of moves. Continue playing how you like, but just make sure you kind of make a mental note that you're trying to make sure you get that one move that you've been working on always come out with fastest time.
Yeah, I think that's fantastic advice. And I also want to say that, like, we still encourage people to play in a way that's fun, where you're experimenting.
Yeah.
But you can also hyper focus some of your practice and your goals of the day or your goals of the week into certain moves. You're like, okay, this week I'm going to keep learning, I'm going to keep playing stuff around, but I'm going to make sure that I'm really good at using elbow too, right? Or I'm really good at using low punch, and because I think what it is when you do like martial arts, you're training technique by technique, and you're not learning it all at once, right? And you start realizing, and I will say VF is like those where you might start to realize there's a lot more to each move than you think. So your goal is not to master it right. It's not that you can really master it right away, but the more you just learn and engage with it, the more you're going to realize how good it is or how bad it is in some situations, And so there's just different degrees of learning, and you can have fun still, but you can like go, okay, but within that realm of fun also, uh, in the back of my mind, I'm trying to make sure I keep improving my use of this particular tool. So,
But specifically for haze, I really strongly recommend including forward punch with your law. Um, um, that is a really good move. It's actually a good move for everyone for that safe fast mid, but definitely try to incorporate that a little bit more. And your execution might not be good. Like for example, I remember you telling me like you have a tendency to tap too much, so that instead of just getting the forward punch, you gain forward punch, which is actually good too because you want to mix things up so your opponent can't critique you too much. But learn just to do that forward punch is very important.
yeah, the forward punch, or I tend to say 6P because I use numeric notation, but yeah, hitting forward and punch at the same time. Or when I say elbow, generally I'm talking about a 14 frame mid, which is most characters, it's forward and punch. Yeah. So.
But now that I'm playing all like a lot of different characters, like I'm now realizing how there's little differences of everybody's like frames and certain things. Like it's actually kind of fun.
Well, you like how the heavies are designed, right? Like they made it more complicated for the heavies because their generic 14 frame mids are fuzzy guardable in pretty much both situations, and so it forces you to try. You can still use those moves, but then it forces you to try to use other moves. But then if you use the other moves, like in Wolf's case, well, you got to hit check this way, and you got to know you're fighting against somebody that's crouching. If you want to use it like an elbow, if you want to use it as just a safe mid that stops things, it's still great at that, right? You know. But...
Yeah. So traditionally, when I think of safe fast mid is usually 14 frames. If it hits a crouching opponent, it forces them standing and Nitaku situation, and then on counter hit, it's Nitaku situation, and if the person evades your safe fast mid at like when you have Nitaku situation, it's still super safe. Nothing's guaranteed. Now
actually, that's not true. That's not true. but
evading the safe fast mid, traditional safe fast mid at +6.
Okay, at +6, yes.
At Nitaku situation. So like if you get Nitaku situation and you just want to play safe, you could just do an elbow again. Safe fast mid.
Okay.
And that's what I'm trying to refer to. Like you could go with the safe two-choice option, or you could go with the launcher, which is unsafe, but the reward of the damage is a lot higher.
Yes. So yes, you're talking about it's safe mid because it is close to absolute safe it's incredibly highly safe at Nitaku.
At a very defined situation.
Only loses to backdash, right? So,
Yes, I'm very aware of backdash as being the my existence, the owner of backdashing.
But that's because VF, right? I mean, VF, everything has has at least a few good answers, So, but making the opponent reach for those answers is to your advantage, And playing frame tight is a really good. I mean, playing sharp, using the buffer, and knowing just how to use a few moves in a frame tight way. Just those things will do a lot because it will cut down so much weaker options away from your opponent to where then you can just hyper focus on the few really good options that you've given them.
Yeah. So earlier, Hayes mentioned, what's the quickest way to get stronger and stuff? First, learn to do fastest time at your moves, and then all the delay inputs or whatever, all those additional stuff can be built around that basis. Especially, and of course, the throws defeat guard, strikes defeat throws, etc., etc.
Yeah, that is a point I did try to make, was that if you are not playing with the buff, if you're not playing like fast response and you're not playing frame tight, then the delay stuff is just more variance in your game. You're not actually playing. You might be delaying a lot more, but it's harder to tune your game. if you do play those things, if you do play sharp and you do play with the buffer and you do play frame tight or at least some frame tight, then
Okay.
you can deliberately do delays and you know what you're doing and you can fine tune your game. You can make adjustments, but it's hard to make adjustments if you're not doing these things already. If you don't have a baseline.
So simple as how do you get better adjusting to online when it comes to buffer? My opinion is delay based netcode. If you have a good enough connection, broadband connection or fiber optics or whatever, it's just a matter of slight adjustment. 0630 LDLs. The code is 0630. Thank you for joining. But if your internet service provider is not that good, then it's really hard to adjust for it if you're going to get fluctuation in the match. But if the match is consistently the same amount of delay, you just have to adjust slightly. That's why I highly do not recommend people who want to try to get better at this game to switch between playing someone who has like a. Definitely don't play someone with yellow bars if you're trying to learn the fastest time and stuff. And that doesn't mean that you can't learn something from those matches, but if you already have trouble with fastest time of moves, try to keep it with people that you have really good connection with, and don't get too frustrated because it's delay-based netcode. So, Chancha, I know you play against people with less than optimal connections, and you don't mind. So, what was your suggestion for Silverbolt on adjusting to online?
I do have suggestions, but I also have to admit that I know that there's a skill difference between the way I'm playing and the way a lot of people are playing, and that's not to be an arrogant statement. That's meaning that this can make it harder to relate. But I play against all types of connections. I play even really bad connections, and I'm able to adjust. But the way I adjust is I know how to simplify my game if I have to, and to its core elements, precise inputs. And it doesn't mean precise timing. It means that when I do forward and punch, I'm not mashing forward and punch. I'm just tapping it once or twice. Once, really. And a lot of times the answer is do it a little sooner. And when I fight against a rough connection, sometimes it's like do it a little sooner. Pick options that are pretty solid. Don't try to do anything too fancy. That's actually what I do. For me, I don't mind fighting even someone out in Egypt or someone I fought in Australia. I fought players in China, and I fought good connections of those, and I fought bad connections of those. And I've honestly personally enjoyed a lot. And a lot of time, the answer when things get rough is to learn how to simplify the game, which that's hard to say at the development level, right? That sounds more advanced, but it is that I'm using more like. By simplifying, it means, okay, I have a few ways that I'm going to do big damage, and then I'm also got a few ways to control the situation, like an elbow, right? And I'll do this elbow, and then I'm going to mix up right away, because sometimes I have to guess whether I actually hit the opponent or not when the connection's that bad. But usually, if we're talking about what Silverbolt's talking about, try to do something that's simple, not complicated on inputs, and do don't mash. I worked with Xenohaze yesterday, and I could hear it on the mic, and I think we basically I think the big difference was don't mash. That was the biggest difference that I can tell when I was working with Xenohaze yesterday. I'm not saying they're a masher, but I'm saying I could hear they were hitting a lot of buttons, and it was get used to how this is supposed to feel, and I just happened to be the feedback to say, okay, look, when you block and you do this, I just repeated the situation. I drilled him, and he can see what he's supposed to do. He has the feedback. He's like, okay, I'm not getting what I want. Why am I not? Why did I get up forward instead of forward? Okay, the input, sometimes you're hitting up forward. And then at some point you kind of have to admit it. You can't. Some people want to blame the game and say, oh, it just randomly made me do up forward. It's like, no, people actually hit up forward when they mean to hit forward. I do too. And then I said, I didn't tell him not to mash, but he figured it out. He figured out that there was a difference, and I was like, this game really wants you to be a little more precise. If you mash, there's a lot of things that can happen. And I've seen a lot of weird stuff happen when people hit buttons too hard and too fast. So that is practice. Keep training yourself to do it in a way where you're not mashing, where you're just hitting it once so you know what the timing is supposed to be to get the feedback.
Yeah. Especially if you're mashing, you're most likely the original moves they're trying out is not maybe in the buffer window, and so what you're getting is these subsequent buttons you're pressing instead. And so what you're like, oh, it's not reading my forward input. It's because it's outside the input buffer window, and accidentally pressed. Okay, all right, we'll get started after this messaging day taking. And,
Sounds good. Sorry to distract you.
the chat was too interesting.
But
sorry.
I do think it's a good chat. I think this is a good thing to talk about at the end of season 2. Throughout, it's always a good reminder. It's a good refresher.
So for example, if you want to get your 4P your 4P attack out, but if you're pressing 4P then P spamming it and holding forward also while you're doing it, you might be actually doing 4P outside the buffer window. And so it doesn't come out, but you're mashing the other piece afterwards. So instead of getting your mid strike come out, you're getting your punch jab string out instead, because those are actually being wed. So even if it's the netcode between you and your opponent changes the actual, when you should be actually inputting, it's still best not to, not change I say, don't mash. Right? Be more precise with your inputs. If it doesn't come out, then you know for sure, oh, I did not get it in the buffer window. I entered too early. That will give you the immediate knowledge of what went wrong. But if you keep mashing though, you might be saying, oh, it didn't read my forward inputs, but it most likely because your forward input was outside the buffer window and you're just reading the other punches afterwards.
That was nice.
Yeah, but I come to a point where a majority of the stuff that when things don't work out for me, I later on test it out offline, and usually the stuff is my own mistakes. It's not necessarily netcode. The netcode does delay things and stuff. I did have some strange experience with netcode. For example, I won't say that it does not happen. For example, I was playing against Ginoko Imboka, who's from Italy. We actually have a very good connection for the most part. But one day we were playing, everything else works fine. But when I tried to do forward dash inputs, they were not dash.
Oh.
I just moved one step.
That's rough.
But I could everything else though in the game works fine. But when I'm just trying to dash forward to do something or do a dash attack, it does not do it. For some reason, the dash inputs did not work well that day. So I won't say that it doesn't happen, but for the most part, a lot of the times, at least from my experience, if it's green bar, I won't have that type of experience of where doing quickly forward dash input doesn't give me a dash, it just gives me 2 steps, 1, 2. Alright, we're gonna start now.
Alright, good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun, everyone.
Always continue training. Alright, Quincy Pones, it's an awesome question you had. Whenever you have to reset the input buffer with the guard button, it does mean that basically that thing has to be kind of the thing that you're going to end up doing before recovery. Yeah, never stop exploring? Yes, 100%. Love that ad. Alright, Paul at the start. This is awesome. This is actually, well spam. Hell yeah, I forgot. That's not... Alright. Really? I was pretty sure that I wasn't in range. My bad. That was dumb. That was really funny though. I need to throw there. It's just -10. Anything else is risky. It can be crushed. I see. We have an interesting connection. So I've got to worry about the connection. That's why he's having trouble. Like, right now we can't buffer too early. We have to, like, wait. It's not even like a... It's more of a shaky connection than it is a bad one. It's actually pretty fast. Good game. Good game. We're figuring it out. It feels mostly smooth. The thing is that it's mostly smooth. It's just a little, like, oh, what was that? But also, felt like, I don't know if LD Wells was just really nervous. I like fighting you, man. He's just like, Chanchai's not hitting buttons. Okay, I'm just wondering, like, the way you're playing is really confusing. I'm like, I wasn't sure if, like, you were, like, were having trouble with controls. Oh man, you should. I love fighting you in VF, man. Tekken 8 is good, but I wish you were playing. Yeah, I was just wondering what you were doing, so I was like, yeah. Well, yeah, I figured by doing delay low it would be funny, and it was funny because it's like you'd stand up into the lows after crouching, but a lot of people do, so. Alright, tested the forward throw. I don't even, after that match, I don't even know what to do right now. Alright. My brain is so scrambled after fighting all the wells. Alright, here we go. So I screwed up and did a jab instead of elbow. That's why you gotta do mids. So he's doing this like low kick strategy, which is pretty good. It does lose to evade though, so I should finish that now. Good. Switch to throw up. Oh, he had this. He had that. He had that. He hesitated. He probably inputted too quickly and didn't get what he wanted and then froze. Alright, let's see if I can recover. Alright, this is good recovery. Alright. If he did knee here, I would die so bad. Because I did this late on purpose, but the problem with doing it late on purpose is them doing some kind of low crush. Just like wreck you so bad. So why do I do it late on purpose? Because I wanted to sweep. Because I had a feeling he would evade for sure. No, Leon is not plus after his uppercut. He's really bad. Both uppercuts -8. Yeah. So both uppercuts, you should against Leon. You should actually do Nitaku against him. It's a huge, important part of the strategy against him. Is you should evade to his back. You should absolutely Nitaku him. You don't get that many guard punish on him. You get a lot of Nitaku, a lot of big Nitaku too. So you just double down, and throwing is really good. So doing Nitaku with a little more throw than you normally would is really good against him, because he has to reach to punish the throw. He has to put himself at more risk if he really wants to make you hurt for doing a throw. Otherwise, he's just chipping you for doing a throw. That's good. That's good. My brain is still not in the mind space for this right now. I'm just not feeling it. Really good switch. Alright. I think I can do some, like, there's stuff that I know I can do well, but this is... Very good. That's neutral throw. That was brilliant. Really good choice here, right? Really good choice here. Four people's case, so good. And then just neutral throw, yeah. He just wants to win throws. And this is also why, like, throwing works against Leon, right? Because, again, if I want to punish throws, like, I do this, right? But I'm not, and even then I'm just chipping, so... Okay, so yeah, Quincy, generally whenever you have to use guard cancel, then you can't just buffer stuff in. The guard cancel resets the buffer, and when you're recovering, it's gonna do whatever it sees on the buffer. The accurate way to understand guard cancel is that it just stops and it resets the buffer. So when you do it before recovering, that's just resetting it. At least when you do an input after. If you do like punch guard, and so the prime example I use is evade throw escape guard. Because when you do evade throw escape guard, normally we would tap up in neutral or down in neutral, then we would hit guard and then do a throw escape. When you do evade, throw, escape, guard, if you're in a deep recovery, and you do that, you do the guard, throw, escape before, then no evade will come out. You can test it. So you have to actually wait until until when your character recovers to do the guard, throw, escape. When you do evade, throw, escape, guard properly. And so, but if you buffer it, it will just come out as guard, throw, escape. The evade won't happen. You'll just be blocking the mid. You won't evade it. Alright, Xeno Haste, here we go. Good. Good. There we go. So see, I know a high is coming, so I'm going to low punch it, right? Nice. Seeing this one? Got me, good. So I saw you whiff, and there's a big window, so I threw a big fat mid right there. Yeah. Very good. So right now, if you're frame tight, I won't be able to do some of this. So there we go. That's the fuzzy guard. That's the delayed throw. Got caught by delayed throw. That's good. But normally I don't do fuzzy guard against if I think the opponent is not playing frame tight, then I won't do fuzzy guard. Actually, I'll do fuzzy guard is more for people that are buffering. But I have a lot of like ways to punish somebody if I know that they're not going to play fast, right? Very nice. There you go. Good. Good. Really good battle. Really good battle. The problem here, this round highlighted the problem with doing high attacks, right? Kick is a high attack. I can always duck it. Elbow punch, the palm is a high attack. Now, if the elbow hits, then the palm will hit. But if it doesn't hit, if I guard it, if it whiffs, if I evade it, then that palm doesn't hit. So, and a lot of times here I just ducked the high attack, and then all I had to do was down and guard, right? And I ducked the high attack, and then I struck, because I was like, oh, you whiffed, and then I attack. And the attack isn't always guaranteed, but you're not going to attack your way out of it. You have to defend out of it when that happens, right? So you whiffed. I stuck an attack in there, but especially usually a mid, though sometimes I did do a low, but generally a mid. A mid is better than a low, and there's no way that you can attack out of it unless you like have an instant hop or something, and I did a low. Or you could evade, but that's defending, right? Evade is a defending option, right? Guarding is a defending option. So, yeah. So those I was applying kind of those principles too, right? And I was. There are times when I was playing like aggressively, but a frame tight response would have stopped it, right? If you blocked my low punch and you do an elbow back, that's really hard to do. But if you did do that, my uppercut would not have like hit. So yeah. Oh no, sorry. That is rough. Okay, sorry, my iPad was acting weird and I didn't pay attention. Good. Fourth row. Yeah, don't do slow moves against him too. Might just do that. Love that opening. I was like, okay, he doubled down. That was me being clever. Don't be clever. Just keep it simple. That's a ring out. That was awesome. He set me up for that. He knew. That was awesome. Just like never forget. This is a ring out. Akira can ring out this, so you have to just block the mid. He conditioned. Well, he knew that I was finally. Well, he thought of two options, but basically it was really good. So that was an awesome battle. But a lot of times he likes to go for the guard break because he's setting this up, and he set that up. Set that up very well. It's a ring, and then I have to remind myself Akira can ring out at the start with that. So I kind of totally forgot that. I haven't seen that in a while, but yeah, he can ring out from the start with that. Save it for when you can win the match with it. Make it a big point. We're getting out of the ring out zone, we just don't play that. Gonna use lots and lots of spacing, but very good. Did he hit me with the low kick? Yeah, hit me with the low kick. Oh, it's counter hit though. Counter hit low kick. We need to look at the frames for that. What are the frames for counter hit low kick? And did he use something fast? I don't think he used something fast, and I think that's why I won that. But I think counter hit low kick is a very it's probably a very small advantage. Yeah, in this case, I don't think it was minus, but I think it was just not that much advantage. And so basically, you used the slow attack, and that's why. But I think if you'd low punch, I think that would have worked. Jeffrey's 1K is only 0 frames on counter hit. Yeah, 0 frames on counter hit, that's why. Okay, yes. Because they are just low pokes, right? Yeah, 1K is only plus 0 on counter hit. So yeah. Good battle. Good battle. It's just so yeah, with haste it's a lot of practice, yeah. You'll get there. Very good. So, yeah, what Solari can improve is seeing when people evade them and having a response for it. Sarah can still fight, or at least she can have defensive options. But yeah, that's the thing they're going to improve on. So this fadeaway into a jab, right? It's really fast. And so it's one of those where if you missed your moment, you kind of missed it, right? This is a cool Leon trick I have. How to make his PK really strong, right? He's got a very unique feature about his PK. If I can make sure that I don't get the that I don't hit with the jab, then the kick is like counter hit launcher. And so it's a really good move if you can get, and that's one of the arts I have with my Leon is hitting people with the K and not with the P in PK, because it's a really good launcher. It combos, and that's part of the spacing game with Leon. All right, congratulations, Setsuna. He's definitely got this. Yeah, that was an awesome league battle.
Trying to learn to do that skill timing and stuff. Playing with people that you have more consistent connection. It's beneficial.
Congratulations, Setsuna. Sorry.
That
was an awesome way to close out the league season with an awesome, perfect performance and really good battles.
I appreciate it. Yeah, definitely very good battles. That was.
You set up that awesome fifth
sure
round. I totally forgot that he can ring out from.
Yeah. I was like, how the hell do I figure this out? You were doing so many right things. During the previous matches, you had a drop on using 44 KP as an anti-air, which is amazing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got really lucky.
Nah, you earned it. That's again, this was a way to make a statement for the end of the season. You took it. And,
yes, I wanted it. I definitely wanted it. So.
Congratulations for first, Chan second. I really hate myself for not finishing that wall combo off you, Chan.
Yeah. I was gonna ask you, was it a drop? Was it that you inputted too early and you didn't get the thing, and then that caused you to freeze?
It came out as high kick, right? You know how I kept talking about
I think it's just early buffer. It looked like nothing came out, and then it looked like you froze, and then it looked like you tried to do something. So yeah, that's what it looked like to me, because that happens to me a lot. So.
I was supposed to be like a toe kick just to get when you hit the wall splat, but it came out as high kick instead. It's like shit, my bad.
Yeah, but
well.
That was a really intense game, and I almost lost it all. So. Yes, it was a critical loss on that moment, but but it was a good battle.
If I won, I might have been at the top 25%. But another week of Jeffrey.
Yeah.
You're doing very well with Jeffrey. I'll say that.
That was really good. I like your low kick strategy. I was just like, what? I was like, he's doing a low kick strategy. This is interesting. So
it's very weak, but it's actually
no, it's got reach. It has reach, and so it stopped me from doing down back. It stopped me from doing a lot of stuff, and it just was like a free chip. And then, but only now that I'm like, oh, it's actually +0 on counter hit. So
I think one thing I like about Jeffrey is, even though it's like doesn't do much chip damage, it still does more chip damage than Spy. So,
yeah.
I feel like, oh yes, it's an upgrade bonus. But,
dude, chip damage should not be underestimated. I mean, the reason people like to low crush me is because I do use a lot of low attacks, and I'm using the low attacks because I'm trying to soften their guard. I'm trying to get them impatient. I'm trying to get them to attack. So.
Yeah. So again, thanks everyone for playing. This is that was the last league for the second quarter, and we'll continue basically the same thing third quarter. But now only Sunday session counts for the individual leagues ladder board. And yes, we will still try to do a playoffs. So basically, anyone who got first place finish or finished top 25% in a league in the first quarter or the second quarter, I will send a message to you to see if you want to participate in a playoff of some sort. All right. And Friday, I actually was supposed to be talking about the team league stuff for Friday during the previous intermission, but we got stuck talking about buffering. But it was a good topic. But we are going to do Team League on Fridays now, Friday evenings now, instead of this individual league session. Those who are interested but don't have a team, no one has actually set a team yet. I'll keep announcing them as the time goes by. But don't worry too much about how many people's on your team. Just get as many people you think would like to be part of your team, and let me know. Anyone who plays in Sunday VF, you can be on my team if you want. That's fine, because I won't be able to participate in all this Friday league stuff, but could be under one umbrella. And then when you find a group of people that you consistently get along with and could be gel as a team, then break off into your own separate team. I've talked to Bushido. He's mostly trying to see if he could get some Colorado and KDQ players to form a team. And today I asked Kazama, because he hosts regularly on Tuesdays, and then the bi-weekly, if there are players that might want to form under his, faction or group, High Fix Machine, Chola Cup, Chola team. So there's a lot of ways, and if you form like an all Vanessa team, or all people who's from Maryland, Washington D.C., or all new low-level players, because you guys want to level up together as a team, whatever that works for you. We're not trying to restrict people from playing, but we just want to. I think the team aspect is good in the long run if we can get it to work. If that makes sense. But we'll do a team league based on basically winning a league. Those who, I think, Cessna and Chanter, if you guys remember, we did something like that before last year, one day. We'll do that again in that format, and then we'll also do team battle. And depending on how many teams we got for that day, we'll adjust as needed.
Sounds good.
One of these days I'm going to try to get in Latinos of Virtua Fighter in there.
Yeah, good. Let's do that. Okay. I think that's all I have to say. We'll just let the room play as the free matches right now. I'm going to take a break to take care of some stuff in the house. But yeah, we'll just leave this room as open for people to just continue playing.
Fantastic, guys. Thank you as always for hosting these. Definitely a good way to spend your Sundays.
Yeah, it's been a fun couple of years of doing this.
Yeah.
That's right. So I still do Tuesday, which prioritize beginners and intermediate level players. Chanta has been doing that whenever he has free time. So definitely keep an eye on Chanta. I always post this also in my group if he's doing it. And I think that time might actually work better for the West Coast people. Zaytiki's play Jackie. Okay.
Yay, I got guard punish. I didn't do the full combo, but I got it.
I'm going AFK now. I'll be right back.
Thanks so much again, Akai. It's been every season's been amazing, and it's just been a wonderful thing for the whole community. Yeah, for me to do the guard punish, I have to kind of be in kind of a heavy watch focus. That was cool. Nice. That was a good backdash. Very good. Good. Almost. We're gonna get there. You're gonna punish these sweeps. But that was a punish. But we're gonna punish big. Jeffrey can actually punish with the knee. A lot of people have to change their combos to punish a sweep. Jeffrey, I think, doesn't have to at all. Oh, that was good meaty. There we go. You can still punish. This move can be punished. A lot of good lows can be punished, actually. So this move can be punished on block. I think you just do 6 PP. So if you block that, I think it's minus 15. So I think you just 6 PP. But very good. Good. If you ever get hit by low rising attack against Leon, you should definitely defend. But if you evade, it's pretty good. But you just don't want to get hit by this uppercut. So that's like your priority is not to get hit by Leon's uppercut, okay? But it can cheat. Can it cheat? Yeah, but rarely. And usually when it cheats, it only does a normal or recovery hit. Normally it does a recovery hit when it cheats. So this is a backdash evade, backdash evade, backdash. Nice.
Leon's uppercut is so much like a Kira shoulder ram for going under people that is not even funny.
Yep. In this game, I say it's like half of a shoulder. In previous VF games, it's even more. It's more BS than a shoulder. This game like streamlined it so that it's just, you know, half of a shoulder, which is still BS, right? But it's very spotty. So the way Shuopan would say is, it's good against weird hitboxes. So very good game, Hyper. Very good game. Let's see here. Where's Lau? Silverbolt, I'll definitely do a session with you. I'd love to. I'd like to do a session with you sometime today. So it'll be a lot of fun. We'll find a time to do that today, I hope, and it'll be good to work, to just, you know, I think it's good to workshop. And just have fun. Have good times.
Yeah, your Lau is really good, man.
Thanks. I'm having so much fun playing him, but he's a very very skill checky.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hard part is not being able to just flat out force a game, but he pressures the hell out of people. So,
Yeah.
You know,
Different...
and they're different things. It's funny to understand that those are two different things. You wouldn't think they're you would think they're the same, and you're like, no. Once you play Law, you kind of understand why, like, that he's pressuring, but like it's not the same as like just flat out forcing, right? Or as flat out like you must choose one or two. You know, it's like actually like ECD is very strong against him, and like
Yeah.
like defending well against him is very strong, but it can be hard to. Very good. Very good.
That was a good choice.
All right. This is fun, see? And now that I said that, I think Hypergraph knows I just need to defend well and then respond well. It's like, yes, that's what you gotta do against Lau. It kind of depends on the Lau. So the funny thing about Lau's, Nala was asking what is the better side to evade, and the thing is Lau actually has a good half circular game, but suddenly when he plays that game, it's like he's forcing himself to guess. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
because if the opponent guesses correctly, they're gonna do huge damage against him. So it's one of those weird mixes for him. And you're seeing like 2G is very good against Lau. Right? He's like, I don't want to eat this.
It would seem so, but he does have the tools.
Yeah, but this is still really good, right? This is so stupidly good. 4P most KP. So good. Okay, so here's I'll spill the beans on 4P plus KP. Because Lau has to hit check when he has to confirm the hits. If the opponent guards it, Lau is +1. So his low punch is good, right? So we're into a low punch game is really what it is. And then if they crouch block the first, then the second is guaranteed to hit, so it's +4. It's like +4 and they're standing, you know, so right? So there was that free low punch, right? Nice hit throw. Nice.
That was the setup. The setup.
That's awesome.
I love that hit throw. I think out of all the hit throws in the game, I think that's probably my favorite.
Very nice.
Oh, that was good.
And then this is like insane that this is like. All right, Hypergraph, you have a good one. Really good to have you this on Sunday always, and I love playing VF with you, man. Really good stuff. Awesome battles. So the trick is, this is why this thing is good. Is like how many things that the Hadouken beats.
Oh, that was good.
Nice.
Ooh, that was a good call out. That was nice. That was sexy. Did you know?
Yeah. I'm not good at using the wall stuff yet, but I know that that's the move to use when
Yeah, your
when
back's to the wall.
Yeah. And then front to the wall is the 6 P plus K. So yeah, it's like,
Okay.
Lao is so much fun. He forces you to watch, like to watch, and that's why I'm using him to train my watching skills. So you know, and like it's not the sharpest right now, but I'm committing, right? That's the difference.
Yeah,
so that's why it's good.
I think one of the weirdest things is I've fought Jimmy so many times, and just feeling those delays in his game have trained me at doing delays with my Lao. It's like it's not even like if I had thought about it, it wouldn't work.
This thing is just so good, and if you hit a wall, it's just too nuts. So
yeah, it's the shoulder wrap for Akira, or the full crouch forward PP.
And then like my Lao is always gonna force you to tech roll, because if you don't, I'm just gonna like keep doing this thing on you.
Yeah. Nuts.
So when you fight my Lao, it's like you have to tech roll. So that was awesome. And then this thing is so dumb.
It is.
Like it's just like it's insane how far away that thing runs away, while also being like a defensive wall.
Yeah, putting something out there. Yeah, of course. Good delay.
Into that, yeah.
Yeah, one of the things I found out after having somebody evade my 4PKP is you don't need to commit to a 2P. You don't need to commit to anything else. You can just hit him with a keep pressing.
It's a check,
and then delay your answer one step more.
Yeah, for me it's more of just do it just so I can see what they do, and then try to punish the things they want to do against. Like get that 2P in their brain, and then have a game to pivot on. Good. Yeah, evade's the answer there for this thing. Nice! Just hit down a little too late. Online gotta be a little earlier.
It's too late. Did press down.
Very good. I was gonna do that move.
I know it's good.
It's such a good move. It's such a good
particular
move.
place.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good.
Freaking Hamalau. Like it's like the Hamalau runaway. It's like this is like the Hamalau runaway.
Yeah.
Let's try to do the turtle play or the chicken play. Chicken lao.
Yeah. God. Wasakun is so good at that.
Wasakun is like the best at that. He's like the
I'm gonna call it a day.
Alright. That was a lot of fun.
Good playing with you, brother. I will catch you on the flip side. Thank you for I showed you I know I showed you the pictures, but I didn't actually say anything with it. That is a very light ball top. Feels so good.
I'm glad you like it, or I'm glad you found the space for it, and it's the nth and that one, they're both at the same weight. It's nuts. Not the nth. Yeah, it was the nth.
I don't think it was nth.
It's a Buttercade. It's a Buttercade.
No, it's Cool Bear.
Oh, that was a Cool Bear? I didn't know that.
No, it's Butter. Butter that did the black one that I did. The only thing that I find is the chicken fit.
You like this? Like this? Such a stupid move.
Yeah, it's done. The only thing that's different between this one and that one, who did this one actually?
This one, Far East Pinball.
Okay. So yeah, the only difference in this and the other one is the threads are, for this one, I think they're made with kind of like a top maker, and the other one is an insert, like a metal insert.
I see. Yeah, I'm not a fan of plastic insert myself.
The other thing that I see is that this one has something else built into, like, inside the frame. Like, some points do actually take you to the center.
Yes.
Which is good for strength. I like it. I really like it. But yeah, you know how I feel about light ball top or light toppers in general.
Hard to use KK. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he got away from it really well.
That was funny.
Okay. Yeah. All right, man. Have a good rest of your weekend, and I will talk to you. I'll talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
Thank you again.
Al, thank you again. Congratulations. That was an awesome way. That was an awesome final league battle for you. So.
Thank you. Yeah, I was trying really hard, especially in between in the fight we had. So, yeah.
Cheers.
But yeah, thank you. It's always a great fight. Always. I never know how it's gonna go.
Me too. So. I did say I did call it though. I was like the moment I fight Setsuna, like Paul's gonna take the lead. And then when I fought like Blurry, I was like, oh boy, Paul's lead's definitely gonna grow. You know?
Paul was playing something else today. Like, he did demolish me 3-0. He was playing at something else.
Paul's been
he's just so fast, so technical.
This is a lot of fun, Nala. I like your Shun. I'm gonna try to do what I can again with Lao. Alright. I have no idea what to do here. So much fun to try though. This is a really fun battle. There we go. There we go. That's so good. Oh no, this is fun. This is a lot. Shun is awesome. That's good stuff. Awesome battle, Noah. That was excellent. I love that battle. Good meaty too. Jackie is pretty mean to Shun, right? I think. I don't know. But, was it the Goat Pun or was it the Goat Pun 2? Very nice. I think it's a brilliant ring out. So here's the crazy thing about throws. I think they're all based on the opponent, the person who's going to receive the throw, on which direction they're facing. Oh wait, I'm still on the Kai stream, so I'll keep my voice on there. Alright, logging back into the Discord chats so that the Kai stream can hear my voice. The Goat Pawn 1? See. Oh, nice. I still feel like the Goat Pawn 1 is original as a OG as a bot. The consistency of their presence, I think they're a bot. I think the reason people get angry fighting is they suspect there's something weird about them, and they're always talking about how consistent they are. I'm like, I think they're a bot. No, okay. So. Yeah, Shun has got heavy knowledge game, and then also the best runaway game, like the best zoning character in the game. Partly because by design you don't want to let them drink, and so you have this pressure to keep fighting them. It is, yes. So you want to definitely. It is hard to punish though because there's a lot of. It's in a super crouch state. So one PK results in a super crouch state. So some mids actually whiff against it, even on punish on block. So sometimes you just low attack it or low throw if your character has a low throw. But yeah. Really good. Throw was the correct option. Good job, Silverbolt. Like, even trying to crush Shun, trying to crush 1 PK is hard. Like, Leon does 4-6K, it'll whiff. 8K whiffs. It has to hit very specific frames. It's really, really hard to hit. So 1 PK is a very annoying move. Yeah. Oh, family's here. I gotta go go with family. So, we're gonna stream. We're still gonna stream. This is an awesome... I think this is an amazing room. And I am going to go have lunch, but I'm going to keep streaming, and we're going to enjoy this. Yeah.
Have a fun time with your family.
Will do. Yeah, they were at a farewell party to some of the Thai family friends we have.
Okay.
Just one of those things where some people decide to go back home and take care of their parents,
Mm-hmm.
And it happened to be maybe 3 families. This is very rare. It doesn't always happen. But
Okay.
but they also had lunch at one of well, actually right now, like, one of my friends is one of the best Thai chefs in Portland. One of the best Thai chefs in the U.S. So they got to eat at one of his restaurants. So it's a New York Times favorite cook. But, yeah. But anyhow,
Okay.
so I'm excited to eat that for lunch. But anyways, this was a wonderful league battle again. I'm really happy for Setsuna. I think that was also, like, him winning that 3rd battle the way he did was pretty awesome. So, yeah. Alright. I'll catch you later, Akai. I'm still streaming, but we're just going to let these matches run, and I'll try to join the matches a bit later.
Awesome. I'll just get one match in, and then I guess I'll wait for your channel then.
Thank you so much. Alright.
I actually was working like 10 to 15 minutes with my mic off on your Discord, so as I was hearing what's that.
Nala Strawberry gives a shout out to papaya salad. Yeah, somtam is an amazing dish. A little sweet, sour, spicy, salty. It's amazing. Yeah. So, and Thai people love to have it super spicy. Yeah, but in America most of the time it's more mild with all the mix of good flavors. All right. Catch you later. All right, I'm back. I won't be able to spar for too long because I am waiting for air conditioning repairman. But looks like everything's going really well here. I think this looks like a good training session. Awesome, there's a room on FX machine. Okay. Zaytigi, yeah, I think Zaytigi knows what they're doing. But yeah, good battle. Yeah, it's fun working on the kick countermeasures, right? It's hard to do, right? Duck the second kick when it's an EX high, and then do a beat knuckle combo. And I think it's a huge damage combo. There's also 6K, but I don't know. My character does have a thing to do there, so let's see if we can do it. Alright, Silverbolt, here we go. First time you and I get to spar today, and you're gonna fight my Lao right now, so let's see how this goes. Very good. Alright, let's see what happens when I turn it up a notch now. So you did do a failed evade because I backdashed, meaning that I was not in an attack, so no successful evade because I didn't attack. And then that causes a failed evade, and then the failed evade, I hit you during this failed evade. That's the power of doing a backdash 4-6P, right, against evade. Good. Very good. All right, here we go. I'm going to kick it up one more notch, too. Good battle. Very good battle. You cannot guard cancel backdash. Watch. Do you see how I cannot block? Now watch forward dash guard. You cannot guard cancel backdash in this game. Backdash is vulnerable to, will get counter hit, and so backdashing in this game, that's why we do backdash evade. But generally backdash is a good move, but it cannot block, and you get counter hit out of it. So it's really risky to backdash. So it's not that the game didn't recognize guard, it's that you literally cannot guard cancel backdash. This game wants you to fight forward, and it's more VF, right? Tekken has a Street Fighter like back is block. Virtua Fighter is like, we want you to learn how to fight up close. We want you to have good exchanges. We want you to make decisions and counter what the opponent's doing. If the opponent does a backdash, we want you to sidekick them, right? That's what VF wants you to do. VF wants you to learn how to fight, take your turn really quick, and respond quickly. It doesn't want you to just hang guard and wait the whole game. It wants you to like respond quickly, right? Now I hit attack, right? Hit an attack again. So like this, right? I got a low punch, then I'll attack. Now, in this case, I did low punch, he blocked it, and I elbowed, but if he actually attacked right away, I would have been hit out of it, right? The game wants you to kind of respond directly like that. It's very intentional. It wants you to be deliberate, not mashing, and not like I don't know what I want to do. It wants you to be like here, right? So because I know I'm going to hit with this low punch, that's why I do the elbow right away, right? And so it's very clean inputs, what I'm doing here. And Zaytiki too. And then if your opponent is overwhelming you, then you just kind of find the moment that you do know, and then you attack back right away, right? Low punch here is fine, right? PK here, right? That's not the best, but it will work, right? Like this, right? Low punch into throw. See, and then so backdash in VF, they designed backdash to be actually quite good because it causes whiffs, but it also gives it a penalty of like if your opponent can use like a long range attack, you're gonna eat a combo. So it's a design decision because this game wants you to fight forward. It wants you to fight up close. It doesn't really want you to hang back and turtle, right? Tekken 8 like ran away from the classic Tekken design, where Tekken games you run away. A lot of Tekken fans love that Tekken 7 you can run away because as you move away you block and your opponent can't really hit you, and so it's like whoever makes a mistake first is gonna lose in Tekken 7. Tekken 8, a lot of players got frustrated from Tekken 7 but now they like it, but now they like the balance. But Tekken 8 is like encouraging you to fight forward. It gives you stronger offense options to do that. Now, guessing games is not as big as VF in that like VF has lots of options on defense and offense. So in VF it's learning how to manage, but you start with like respond quickly, and that's why I keep saying the proper way to actually defend in this game is when you block something. When you block something, you throw like you do like a mid attack that is not too slow, right? And by doing that, if your opponent attacked, they get counter hit. If your opponent blocks, well, they're okay. But they're not like gaining like the world, but they're not getting like a lot. But they do get their turn back. And then if they tried to crush you, well, mid attacks are good because they're hard to crush, right? That the high attack is weak because somebody can crouch attack it, can attack under it, and a low attack is weak because somebody could attack over it. But a mid attack just like can't really attack through it aside from evade or doing sabaki or parry. So the game wants you to be like deliberate in that it's like, okay, now you're doing that, you've checked me, so how are you going to play around it, right? I play around your wanting to guard by chipping at you with lows until you're sick of doing it, right? Or I throw you until you're sick of doing it. And then I try to attack you when you decide to attack from disadvantage. And that's kind of how that is working. But like in this case, you got the backdash. The purpose of backdash in this game is to cause your opponent to whiff or to space out. But the risk is that if he uses a really like long range attack, he's gonna hit you. So it's a very deliberate thing in this game. It's not a foolproof thing. In Tekken, it is a foolproof thing because in Tekken you can backdash and block at the same time, and so then your opponent is like, well, why am I doing these things? And so in Tekken you have to frame trap like a lot at first. Then you start playing the spacing game and try to make them whiff their highs. So Tekken has a very interesting design for it to encourage this the way that it plays. But this is Virtua Fighter, and in Virtua Fighter, backdash into block in this particular game is a weak option. It's backdash in this game is designed to punish somebody doing a predictable like jab, elbow, throw, low punch, or throw. So it is easy to overlook, and I do try to teach some players when they're coming from Tekken especially, that in this game, you can't guard cancel backdash. Like, you can evade cancel it, so that's why you see me do backdash evade. But most of the time in this game, you're going to be able, like, again, this is where it's tricky teaching the Vanessa, right? Because her fast mid is more like setting up sequence. But you see me doing like, but she does have good mids. Her uppercut still, her 6P is still a fast mid. It's just that it doesn't, like, it just functions a little differently. So, but you've been doing good with it, and you want to apply pressure on the opponent with the counter offense. No, spacing is a factor. It's just it's a deliberate choice, right? It's like backdash is really good, right? We always see me do like this, right? That's what backdash is for. But backdash's guard is not what I'm doing, right? I'm just not doing backdash guard. But I am doing backdash, evade, cancel into crouch dash, right? Backdash, evade, backdash, right? And so, yeah, set up advantage, use it to set up a mid. Very nice. But yeah, you're right, Silverbolt, that spacing is a factor here. Like, it's still a factor, it's just that it's just so much more deliberate. It's not like a built-in all defense, which you do have in most fighting games. 2D fighters, but 3D fighters as well, because Tekken has it, right? I'm not saying you need to be more mobile, though. I'm just agreeing with your point, though, that that spacing does still matter. right? Or that like. But I know what Quincy Pons was trying to say. But I agree with your counterpoint. But I didn't say you had to be more mobile. I'm saying active though. By active meaning like when somebody gives you advantage, you kind of use it, right? This low punch was one of that, right? But it's also that the other choice and is throw, right? Is that the more you do attack, then the more that they're gonna like defend, and then you can throw them, right? I see. So, okay, one way to be more mobile, you can dash forward, and you can guard cancel forward dash, right? And so that's just dashing and then putting the guard button, right? You can safely move forward in this game. And that doesn't sound like much, but it really does help. Now that said, I am playing at a very fast pace, so I'm making you choose stuff. When I see you move, I am going to strike you. And I'm not afraid to use low attacks to kind of make it afraid, because it's low. Dashing into a low block is very unnatural, right? And I'm not saying you should do that either, but a lot of times you see me crouch dash into this, right? Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Alright. That said, your game is very good at slowing people down, right? See how I'm doing this, like, this mid that, like, allows me to kind of move forward after you block it, right? Low punch, same thing, right? Now this one, I'm going to force you to block low. Of course, you can also low punch interrupt this thing too, if you interrupt the third punch. But that's scary to do, so blocking low is really important. And then you want to learn how to punish. So yep, low throw is a fantastic punish. Low throw, knee combo, I don't know how well it does for her, but yeah. You can still block this low. Even if I hit you with these, you can still block low, yeah. So we're gonna train. I am gonna train you on punishing this thing. Very good, and you can always do this. That was fantastic. There we go. Good game. Good game. That is a good point. Yeah, Quincy Punz's response there was good. I like that. I'll read it out loud. So Quincy Punz says, "My advice, other than situations where you're already apart, when you want to create space, try to start after an exchange that you know will leave you at a bit of a distance." Yeah, so when there's already been some push from the exchange. Buffering backdash in those situations is a lot safer because they'll need to intentionally chase you down with a longer reaching and generally slower move. 100%. A lot of times when people try to reach you when you move far, when you move away, they are overextending to do that. And so that means that they're using a slower attack. An attack that can probably be evaded. And probably an attack that might even be block punishable sometimes. So they end up going out of their comfort zone to try to hit you when you run away. But yeah, after the spacing is already created from the exchange. But I am glad we got to clarify one of the situations. When you feel like maybe there were many times where you you backdashed and guarded, and so you got hit and you were wondering why. And now you know why. Backdash cannot be guard canceled in this game. It's very specific to this game. Now this game did make the backdash even stronger than previous VF games. Like, it's better at making things whiff. It's just what they did was they added risk to it. They said you can do it, but if your opponent calls you out, you're gonna hurt. But it is still really, really good at setting up a lot of stuff. I use it all the time for that very reason. But when you get hit out of it, it hurts a lot. Yeah, it's not even a VF5 thing, Quincy Pons. It's a Final Showdown thing. Final Showdown made backdash riskier because if you get hit from it, you get counter hit, and every character has at least one kick attack that will cause it to stagger if you hit them out of a backdash with it. And that stagger usually leads to a very almost guaranteed, not guaranteed, but almost guaranteed, like 40+% combo. Yeah, the reason that people are trying to tell Silverbolt to be more mobile is Silverbolt is the type that's going to hang on to guard and sit there. And by doing this, the opponent also knows that this is the type of person that just is what we call a turtle, right? Is that Silverbolt is a turtle, yeah. Yeah. So what they did was sidekick becomes that they got rid of crouch stagger against elbow, yeah. So instead, but you get a knowledge mix-up instead of a skill mix-up. Because in this game, when you get most characters, when they elbow hit you, they crouch hit you. Like if you're crouch and they elbow you, you're in Nitaku. They're in Nitaku, whoever got elbowed. So then, like, you have to decide mix between throw and mid. Good. Very good. They take his feet. Doing well with this. That was fantastic. That's why I'm saying also. That's why I'm also saying crouch, dash forward, and guard, right? Or dash forward and guard, right? Encourage someone to press by moving forward and guarding, like an inboxer, right? Just kind of goes up there. But up to you. How it's okay. I'm just saying though that this is. Very nice. But I understand. The guard break is a mean tool though, so. Very nice. Good. Alright, here we go. Nice. That was a really fun battle. But your flow's fine today. Very nice, Tiggy. Good round. I'll let you two spar, and then we'll spar a bit more. Then I gotta. I'll let you two spar a little bit. I think, I'll just say that Silverbolt's flow is actually pretty good. I think they're not comfortable using dash as much, but I also understand it. I think that it extends some ambiguity sometimes for them, and because if nothing happens, I feel like they feel like it's not active, right? Granted, for me, I'm using it to kind of catch something. I'm kind of like, oh, maybe they'll delay attack, not Silverbolt directly, but my opponent. Right. When I do it against Zaytiggy, I'm doing it because I'm trying to catch like him doing a high or trying to do. Or I'm going to try to block a mid, and when I block it, I know I'm going to just attack right away. And sometimes I know that it's like, I'm going to block an attack and I'm going to throw, And so that's usually how my planning is going. It's like, I'm going to block, and this is what I think I'm going to do when I block it. And then sometimes okay, this guy is not going to attack yet, so I'm going to attack faster. And if this person is not attacking right away after blocking stuff, then I'm just going to attack twice in a row now. That's kind of what goes through my mind. Sort of. That's kind of what goes through my reflex. That was good, yeah. Just like this, right? And Silverbolt's doing that right here. I think the thing that might be different is that I've got a lot of little different ideas of things I'll do, like tons of them. Tons of them. But I do think a lot of people that are developing, they're learning. So they're thinking of just about a few things. They're like, if they evade, I'm going to do this walk-up kick, right? For me, I'm like, well, this guy likes to evade. I think I'll throw more. Or I'm going to go and do a sweep. I'm just going to annoy them because sweep is going to stop them from... If they attack slow, I'm going to sweep because now my sweep might actually beat their waiting and attack. And my sweep is going to beat sidestep, and my sweep is going to beat standing guard. So that's kind of why I start doing stuff like that. It's like, oh, okay, this person is not sticking an elbow or sticking a 6P, even Vanessa 6P, right at me right away. So I'm going to just attack more because they're giving me a lot more. They're letting me have more time to use my attacks, right? They're letting me attack twice in a row, right? And so what we're saying is if you don't want your opponent attacking you twice in a row, when you block the attack, throw do an attack right away, and they won't be able to do 2 attacks in a row. Like after you block. Let me see when repairman's coming. Do I have any message yet? I do think an advice I give to a lot of players now, and I'm going to repeat it because it's really important. Getting good at calmly choosing options when somebody hits you is really powerful. Now, some people, when we're learning, and some people do it better than others, right? Some people do it angrily. Angrily is not exactly the right way. If you can do it calmly, it's really powerful in this game. But some people will do it because they'll be more right than wrong when they do it angrily, but they'll be far more correct if they can do it calmly, you know. And if they do it, just go, oh, I got hit. I'm like -4, so these are my options. But my opponent is so predictable, like, oh, he hits me with this, then he's gonna hit with the second thing, then I can evade the second thing, you know. But it's easier said than done. It's hard to do. But the more we can do that, the better. It's hard, even for me, to do it. But I should bring up a point that Harpooner made in the Discord, which is the places. I should talk about where backdash works pretty well, and where it's only because your opponent's letting you do it, right? Sometimes things work well because they always work well. Some things work well because your opponent just isn't doing certain things, right? So if your opponent doesn't... If you block and you don't attack right away, backdash becomes better. If you block and you attack right away, there are bad places for your opponent to do backdash. So up close, if I low punch you and backdash, like if I'm in your face and I low punch and backdash, and you block that low punch and you attacked right away, most attacks would actually hit there. But if you, but again, I'm not trying to say you have to be that fast. I'm just saying that's the consequences, though, of the speed difference. So backdash gets better against people that are taking their time. But actually, point blank, backdash is a very... It's not a good option point blank. So if I... Like, for example, against Seitegi here, if I go directly, really close, not the edge of low punch, but really, really close up to him, and I do low punch and backdash, if he responds right away, I'll get hit. Even throw will catch me. Generally, the place to do it is at the edge of low punch range. So like right here, it's pretty okay to do. We're up close now. Now we're up close. Backdash is like a bad option. So. Right? That's the call out for backdash, right? Alright, let's fight Seitegi. But that's also why evade is better here, right? But only if he blocks. If I hit with the low punch, then that evade is a failure. Okay. Yeah, well, you and I read Harpooner, right? So Harpooner was really good to point it out to people. Very nice. Very good. Good stagger. Good stagger break. That was awesome. He wanted to practice it, and he did. Very good backdash evade. This was a cool backdash evade, yeah. Yep. Actually, I want to change characters. Okay. Good game. Oh, good game, man. So, Herb, are you... So, it's not a Haddon Odin orc. It's, So, Herb is, who's there? Awesome. Very nice. Very nice. Just a spectator. Okay. Just wondering if like Zaytiki got another account. Very nice. Alright, there we go. Good. Good. Ready? Yeah. Alright, here we go. Alright, I'm gonna let you two play. Good games, good games. I am trying to get you on an off rhythm. I mean, I do that because, again, if I attack right away, there's a good chance you'll block. If I attack, but yeah, so it gets into awkward neutral time. So yeah, I am trying to catch you when I think you're gonna decide to move. But yeah, and I know that does make you feel more hesitant, but it's tricky to do. But it sounds like you're managing controls better today. And to me, they look clean. Of course I can't see what it looks like unless I do the screen share with you. Unless you like screen share your game with me, but as far as I can tell, it looks clean. Your responses look clean. Okay, so backdash will beat that 6B. These matches are good. Good flow. Keep trying stuff out. I'm gonna turn the camera off just because I'm gonna go take care of stuff at the house. But I'm really glad you joined us, Silverbolt. You're doing fine. I experiment more, try more moves, you know. Yeah, I'll mute the mic because we'll probably have family and stuff. But yeah. But also, yeah, you guys have to hear the noise of the fan when I don't turn it off. So. Very nice. But yeah, keep experimenting, keep trying stuff out. Have fun. Yeah. It is the season to hear fans. You're right, Eric. But yeah, you guys keep on sparring. I am going to just I'm gonna do work on house stuff, but appreciate you guys and yeah, sounds good. Yeah, keep it up, Silverbolt. Really, you're doing fine. And Zaytigi's a good opponent because he keeps bringing stuff at you, so you can keep trying different stuff with the situations he gives you. Very nice.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! That wasn't your best shot.
I'll show you what combat's all about.
Let's see if you can walk the walk. Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout!
That wasn't your best shot. I'll give it 100%.
You know what you're getting your...
Round one. Ready, go!
Oh!
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go! Ring out!
On the battlefield, you'd be dead. Time for a combat seminar.
Yeah! Let's talk more.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout!
That wasn't your best shot. Go ahead, knock yourself out.
Time for a combat.
Round 1. Ready, go!
Round 2. Ready, go! Excellent! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 5. Ready, go! Knockout! You can't beat me with that! Let's see if you can walk the walk!
Time for a combat.
Round 1. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 2. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 3. Ready, go! Knockout! Round 4. Ready,